That was not nice. Blood? Silly nose? Do not bleed, silly nose. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, 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 da. I just gotta wait for my nose to stop bleeding. So I don't have to have a piece of tissue stuffed in my nostril. Because it's a little bit distracting. Don't turn your back on me. I'll be ignored. Time won't tell the way it did before. Don't turn your back on me. I'll be ignored. I can't think of anything like this where you can't run onto it, but you can run off of it. I'm bad at this stage. True. I just have to practice, like, dedicating myself to this visual cue and not try to squeeze any seconds out of it. Like, just do the visual cue. It's not worth getting burned. I have to similarly commit myself to this visual cue. Well, just make sure that Tama is drilled in my head. Whoops. I think I'm good enough at Tama. Good enough. What I'm not good enough at is the bomb grab. And the pushing A and B. I think that's good enough. Just see how this goes. Whoops. Whoops. Just gonna start that one over. interesting. I was holding the tree so low, but I still went like, yeah. Okay. That's not the first time, not the second time, not the third time that I've done that. Not even the fourth time, I think. Oops. Oops. Next. Hmm. I hovered my mouse over Becoming Buckethead episode 4, and I just see you staring at the wall, smiling. Uncomfortably close to the wall. Nose to nose. Whoops. Is your real life name Popey or Poppy, or is that like a stage name? My brain wants it to be Popey. What? I see. That's interesting because it does remind me of Papu, which means father in Greek. It's like similar to Puppy. That's a nice backstory for your name. Papu. Pappy, Poppy, Papu. Papa. Pop. It's a very bad angle. I've been holding the GameCube controller entirely differently since a couple of days ago. So I'm still adjusting to some things. Like certain angles and speed. Bowser throws have been the hardest to adjust to. I've been a lot worse at Bowser since switching the grip. That was too silly. Fuck. This is so bad. I don't even know how I did that. I accidentally like squeezed my controller or something. Perhaps it was a tremor. It was funny. Also, landing on the Shy Guy is apparently hard for me now. I've been missing my long jumps onto the Fly Guy. I mean the Sniffit. I mean the Shy Guy. I mean the Shy Girl. The flying one. I have a name for that. It's called the 40 Force. A frequency of life and perception and energy and whatever. Very strong frequency. Very easy to like resonate with. The same thing happens to me, by the way. If there's ever a timer or a counter, I will notice the 444. My eyes will just suddenly dart over to it. Even if I'm not paying attention, I just look over and see 444. For me, I see purpose in what you've described. In the synchronicity of my existence and your desires. And the commonality between us. For me, if I experience that, I feel that it means something. And there's some kind of interaction that is for both of us to gain from. That is more deep or meaningful than a regular interaction with somebody that you just met. Like there's a stronger resonance as evidenced by this frequency. 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4. Reading our mind. Nope. Ah. Yikes. Eh. Shocked. I'm shocked that I did not touch the rabbit. I've been trying to do the boost grab recently. Just being more confident when I feel like I have the right setup. I think I've messed it up the past 3 times. 3 in a row. Ultimate? Nope. It's been so long since I've done ultimate. It's been like 3 days. Just a bunch of 0 cycles. Thank you for subscribing. It is much appreciated. Welcome to whatever this is. You're a part of it now. Enjoy all of your cute and interesting emotes. I have an emote specifically for synchronicity, but it's not enabled right now. I can imagine not subscribing after that, but that's just me. It's bad! Nope. I'm trying to iron out my Bowser throws, I'm just... you know... I'm just bad at the game. I think the movement through the Bowser stages is probably the best. In 16 star at least. The 3 Bowser stages are fun to watch. And fun to play. For me, the speedrun starts in Fire Sea. Until Fire Sea, I'm just going through the motions. I think that if it makes sense with your experiences and you didn't have to put any extra thought into it, then you probably have a similar purpose or mission as me. And you can definitely be aware of that and use it to be there for other people that you don't know that you have to be there for until you see the frequency. you know?
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you. Here we go! Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake for Mario. Mario!
I wouldn't say that this stream is a Mario stream, but it is actually a Mario stream. For at least 444 days. That's what this is. I feel a peace of mind if I can believe that what I'm doing is like the right thing for me. And I believe that like with my purest heart, then I don't worry about like what I should be doing for other people because I know that they will cross my path if I'm on the right path. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's a peace of mind that I feel like is useful or helpful or nice for anybody that can have it. It feels strange. I'm just playing Mario. I'm just playing Mario and saying whatever the fuck. I've been on this path for like half a decade. And it is very, very synchronous. Synchronic events. In a lot of mind-blowing ways. You can drive yourself insane thinking about how, like, structured your experiences really are. Where they feel like totally random and uncontrollable, but with a certain perspective, everything has so much structure. And you can definitely go crazy thinking about it and lose your mind. I'm not trying to like act like a therapist or anything, but I do wonder if you like are you lacking in self-trust by any chance? Do you have a hard time trusting yourself? One of my current challenges with my new grip is pushing A and B at the same time, or just pushing A in general. Well, trusting yourself to help other people, that is pretty important. Trusting yourself in that, like, you could make, like, give good advice to somebody, or help somebody. Like, you have to trust yourself to be able to do that, unless you're, like, really thoughtless. But I don't think you're thoughtless. I think you sound thoughtful. Meh. 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 That's very nice. I'm glad. I missed the bomb. Missed the bomb again. Da, 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 da. I have another question. Never mind. No, that's definitely what I was getting at. Is that if you don't trust yourself, then you, like, somebody else would be trusting themselves to help you instead of you helping them, because, like, you don't trust yourself. So that was the idea, is figuring out if they trust themselves or they do not, to get a clearer picture of the type of person that I'm interacting with, who I'm trying to find some commonalities with my own experiences within. But I don't want to ask questions that are, like, too revealing, since we're in a public space. And also, it's kind of invasive, but personally, it's hard for me to really give a shit about that kind of thing. I really only care about what's, like, who you are. Who is the core of your being. That's really all I care about. The only context is that Poppy's Pump House Productions came to the stream because of the 444. That's the context. And they are also somebody who resonates with that frequency in their life, in their experiences. So that makes two of us. .444 is just a number. It's on the screen. I'm playing Mario for 444 days. Feel free to ask. That's a really strange and far out question. Do you have an app on your phone where you can like it uses the microphone to figure out the frequency of a sound that it's listening to? Like if you were to tune a guitar and it tells you like it's 442 hertz and not 440 hertz, like that kind of thing. And if you do, I'm interested in a measurement that you could make of your voice. Specifically, if you just kind of relax your body and then just kind of vocalize, like not saying a word, but just like opening your mouth and making a sound. I'd be interested what the frequency of that sound is. I know that that's very far out. Very involved. Oops. I should not have dived. Once again, I should not have dived. Fuck. A good rabbit hole. It's not a rabbit hole that you could dive down on the internet. You'd have to dive down it in real life. You have to dive down it with your perception and experience and memory and relationships. You can't do it on the internet. Interesting. I have an app on my phone called G-Strings that I use to tune my guitar. And I also use it to record random frequencies to get a vague measurement of what they are in hertz. That's a type of meditation, by the way. It's like japa, but it's vocalized. built different. Here's another random question. Have you ever had an experience in your life where you interacted with or like gained some awareness of extraterrestrial or extra universal presence? I don't know how to put that. Or maybe to ask if you were agnostic or atheist at one point in your life and you no longer are. Like you had to have an experience that changed your perception of things. That's, I guess, I don't know what I'm asking anymore. I've lost the question. I think that's an important part of the journey of a healer, is that they themselves had to be healed quite massively before they could be a healer. Taoism. Shoutouts to the Tao. An interesting fact about me is that all of my dreams are lucid, but I never do anything. It's like watching a movie. And I know it's a movie. But like, I experience it as if I don't know that. So it's like there's two versions of me in all my dreams. One where like I'm aware that I'm dreaming, and one where I'm not aware that I'm dreaming. And they coexist in my dreams. I tried, one time I tried to do an astral projection method. A type of body scanning. So I was laying in bed doing a body scan meditation and doing some strong visualization of, you know, physically going elsewhere. And I had some disastrous results, I would say. At some point after like maybe like half an hour to an hour of meditating, my whole body started vibrating. And it felt like a normal vibration that you would feel in like a controller or something. And then after like 5 seconds or so, instead of being a regular vibration, it was like my entire being was being shaken like soda or something. And I felt like I was actually going to like launch through my ceiling. That's like, I felt myself shaking so violently that I thought I could like actually go through the roof. And so I stopped meditating and I never did it again. Like I never did that type of, I never tried to astral project after that. It was too unnerving. It was a really, really weird feeling being like totally lucid and grounded in reality. Like, I'm just laying here meditating. There's literally no way that I'm actually going to shoot through the ceiling. But at the same time, that's what my senses tell me. And it feels very fucking real. It just felt like something that I would not want to do if I knew what it was like. Like the idea and the concept sound great, but the actual process is not great. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Once you get the confirmation, like, oh, I could do that, that's real. Okay, that's really all I wanted. All I wanted was to know that that's real. I don't actually want to do it, as I've come to discover. An innate sense of balance that prevents you from skewing it is what I would call that. A shield against curiosity and naivety. Like, yeah. Just like having an innate sense when something is unjust or unbalanced, and also having an innate sense of how to rebalance it. It kind of sucks that not everybody has an innate sense of justice, and they can do very unjust things in total naivety. It kind of sucks. This is totally meaningless, ultimately, but if you think about it, 144 is 9, and 444 is 3. And that is extremely, extremely meaningful. But it's also meaningless. Ultimately, that's meaningless. but to the right person that has a lot of meaning. Explain like you're 5. Well, you can look at numbers in a way where no number is larger than 9. So like, you would add up or multiply or however you want the numbers to interact. Like, we'll use 54 as an example. You could look at 54 as if it means 5 times 4. Or you could look at it as if it means 5 plus 4. So you could say that 54 is 20 or 54 is 9. Based on how you look at it. So what I'm referring to is when you add up the numbers until they're a single digit number. So if you have 75, that makes 12, and then 1 and 2 make 3, so 75 is 3. If you view numbers in this way, it is with this specific perception. It is a thing. I think it's called a digital root. Yeah, the number 23 kind of like makes fun of this kind of thing. It makes it out, it's the crazy part of it, but also like making the crazy part seem like the real part. I remember seeing that movie when it first came out. The dude was obsessed with like red paint or something. And then there was like a dog. It was the dog the whole time. It was the dog. Here's some more interesting mathematics for you. That's really poorly formatted. That's really poorly formatted. It's supposed to be formatted like this. Like, it looks like this. That's very tiny. No, it's very big. Numbers. Numbers. Look at the numbers. Okay, that's the numbers. As for what numbers mean, it's very personal. It's personal in the way that two people who, like a father and a mother, will describe their child in different ways. It's kind of like that. There's a lot of commonalities that people will point to, but no matter how deeply you know somebody, you won't describe them the same way as somebody else would. And numbers are individual ideas, individual things. Even if they're represented with the same symbols. Maybe they'll come in handy. Maybe you'll notice a lot of those frequencies in your life. And you'll refer to that screenshot and say, hey, that's one of those numbers. That's one of those numbers. What do they mean? You can have more friends than just 444. I'd recommend 108 or 9. Cause they're badass. And 444 is not always badass. Sometimes it's ass bad. You know what I mean? Literally upside down and backwards. I'm actually reminded of an Instagram post that I have. If you're interested in the 44s, I wrote a little paragraph about it because I used to have a friend who was a witch, and witch liked to do magical things like cartomancy and whatever. And one time witch was doing something with dice and cards, and the 2 dice rolls came up on 4 when doing a reading on me. So on Instagram, there's a picture of the dice, and in the description I wrote about the 44s and what it means to me. My opinion is that random favorite numbers are not random. They're usually dissonant or harmonious with your like frequencies. They're developed by like your preferences and your dislikes and stuff. They're not random. Profile 44, where is it? Here it is. It's very cryptic. When I was younger, my random favorite number was 14. I really liked the number 14. And the number 3. And then I liked the number 44. And 44 has stayed my favorite. You are drawn to 23. You sound like a creator, like through and through. It sounds like you've created a lot of different things, if those are your favorite numbers. Elements of building, which would be like positive creation, whether it's like something physical that you create or a relationship that you create, which would be 7 and 2. You have a lot of building frequencies in your liked numbers. Harmony, bonding, building, like just energy in general, passion in general, life in general. Do you keep a lot of friends? With somebody who likes the number 7, I always assume that they like to have more than a couple of friends. They like to have as much harmony in their life as they can. When I see 7, that's what I think of, is the harmony of frequencies. Or the dissonance of them, but most people don't prefer dissonance. Most people prefer harmony, so I think of 7 like harmony instead of dissonance. Not too many. You're lucky to have more than one friend to trust. That's really hard to do. That is very hard to do. 23 is interesting though. It's not a number that I really understand too well. Besides that, it would indicate somebody that likes to build things, to create things, like... like collaboration. Collaboratively building a universe. 23. Not sure how to... I don't know. I don't know much about 23. Do you have an alternate personality, Poppy? I'm gonna re-enable the synchro emote just for today. Just so I can post it. Your rewards emotes. Turn sleepy into synchro. Those are the two options. It's either collaboration or it's you have an alternate personality that is distinct enough to where working together feels like working among you and somebody else. No other option. I love collaboration as well. It's something that I've only gotten to taste for my whole life. I've never gotten to dive really deeply into collaboration. I always just graze the surface. And then I don't get a second chance with that person. We never get to like fully collaborate, only a little. But every time I love it. And I tend to like projects that are collaborative compared to projects by just one person. Doing something for the spirit of like fun and learning and like only positive things. It's a really fulfilling experience compared to like competition. Competition is less fulfilling than just working together. Trying to build something together. So I think that's the reason that it feels a lot better, is because normally we're competing with people, like indirectly. We're not walking up in their face and challenging them, but like culture is a competition. society is a competition. So it feels good to go against it and just like for the sake of having fun and being nice and whatever, just do stuff. Way more fulfilling. It also gets rid of statuses and titles when you work together. Like, that's another societal thing, is that people have titles and it kind of like limits who they can and cannot interact with. But when you collaborate, you have the same title. And there's no disparity like that. I've collaborated with people that have like a lot of notoriety and fame or whatever. And it's cool to just like be a person and not like, I don't know. It's nice. Everything about collaboration is nice. That's definitely the way to do it. You do it for your love and your passion, and if somebody else finds love and passion in that, then magic happens. Like, that's actual magic. You have just created love out of nothing. New love. You can only do that with your real passion and real feelings and real desires and dreams and whatever. Maybe that's not true. You can probably create love with fake passion and fake dreams. I think that's what pop is it not? Like pop music. They get people to fall in love with the artist, but the artist has no stake in it. Hypnotism. Hypnotism is very real and very prevalent. I think it's kind of dangerous to think about hypnotism as like just a stage magician inducts you and that's hypnotism. Because it's not just that. Hypnotism is like training your subconscious behaviors over repeated stimuli. And that happens like a lot on a day-to-day basis. My favorite type of hypnosis is memes. Memes hypnotize people in a way that is so, like, drastic, but people still don't notice. And that's why it's my favorite, because it's one of the most powerful, but it's also one of the least, like, noticed types of hypnotism. If you've ever seen somebody who's been hypnotized and then they are like confronting the things that they did while hypnotized, and they say like, I don't know why I did that. I remember doing that, but I don't remember what I was thinking. Like, it's weird for them. Like, they have a surreal experience trying to remember what they were thinking because they can't. And then you can compare that to somebody who reflexively quotes or references a meme, and then you ask them, why did you say that? And they say, I don't know. I don't know, it's just a meme. It's the exact same, like, chain of events and same results, but they don't call it hypnotism. They don't see hypnotism in that at all. Like, yes, this thing that I've just passively been a part of affected my behaviors, and I don't know why, but... So... So... That's not hypnotism. Yeah, TikTok is creating a new way of life. A content way of life. And that's not even like, that's an understatement. It's not even an overstatement. It's cool to think about, like, dialect changing on a global scale really rapidly because of something like TikTok. How, like, new phrases and words and ideas come into, like, a world population and then leave. Like, our language is constantly changing now because of stuff like TikTok. Words become relevant and new and irrelevant and old a lot more quickly. I've heard it said that the new generation has an attention span average that is akin to goldfish memory. I'm not sure what that means at the end of the day, but I'm not sure I believe it. Like, that's really drastic if that's true. That people are on the same level as fish. Because if that is true, that's like... that's really, really bad. That's really bad. Short term and long term, that's so bad. I've interacted with some kids, and like in the past couple of years, I was living with kids recently that were all like under the age of 10. They seemed alright, even though they were like all day, every day during the summer just watching YouTube. And, like TikTok stuff on YouTube. Like they had a lot of behavioral problems, but like mentally, they were able to pay attention and be engaged. It was hard for them to have the motivation to do stuff in real life, which was sad. And you can see them like gaining their morals from YouTube, which is also sad. The future is very sad. When I was growing up, I had an older brother, and he would get like video games and stuff to play, but I did not, so I would have to watch him play games. And for me, that was playing games, was watching my brother play games. And these days, kids have that experience through YouTube, but like, they don't actually have the real person. It's just on the internet. So they don't have that, like, that actual system going on. It's weird. I still prefer to watch people play games rather than play them myself. Just because that's the way that I did it when I was younger. At least casual games, like RPGs or whatever. I'd rather just watch somebody else play. Yeah, it's nice to see people get engaged with their playthrough. Makes a game become more engaging than if I were to play it myself. And I also don't have to play the game anymore, because, you know, I kinda did. Just pretended that I was this person. Kind of. Yeah, there's plenty. Basically, ever since I picked up a video game controller, there's been a game that consumes my attention every day. Like, yeah, it started with like the first Sonic games on Sega Genesis. I liked playing Sonic 2 a lot. And then I liked playing Ocarina of Time a lot. And then I liked playing Phantasy Star Online. A lot. And I played that for a very long time. I still play that game. And then I played like RuneScape and MapleStory a lot. And other like anime MMOs. And then I got lost in competitive games and speedrunning. That's where I am right now. But I do like art and stuff instead of just video games. Try to get lost in something creative. For mental and spiritual health. Phantasy Star Online is my favorite game. It's just like the perfect amount of grinding and finding new stuff and having different objectives, different characters. And the numbers just go up and up and up and up and up. Yeah, I do art stuff. Like, pretty much whatever, but recently I'm focusing on getting better at playing instruments so that I can do better improvisations of like the things that I want to play that I hear in my head. But I'm not talented enough to create them, so I'm trying to practice just the piano so that I can become talented enough to do the things that I want to do. It's taking time. I like writing, I like drawing, and I like making music. And I like dancing and meditating. And playing with Shiro, my cat. And I like playing video games. And that's my life. That's the way I do it. I just play what I'm feeling, and I also try to make sounds that I like to hear. It's like like when somebody only tells you compliments. When I play piano, it's like I'm just complimenting myself. Just saying a bunch of nice things that I like to hear. If I ever play what I'm feeling inside, it's always the same, like, kind of sad and ominous vibe. Every time. It's the only thing that I can muster. If I ever play what I'm feeling, it's always, like, really dark. So for the sake of feeling good when I play the piano, I usually just play sounds that I like. There's been times where, like, because when I don't play things that I write, I just kind of pick up an instrument and play. That's how I play. And there have been times where I play guitar, and then after I play a certain thing, I just like throw it away from me because I'm like kind of scared of what I'm doing. It's a really weird feeling. That's one reason to not only play by feelings, because sometimes your feelings come out and they're really scary. Mostly because, like, I'm untrained, so, like, I shouldn't know how to do things on the guitar. So when I start doing things on the guitar, and they sound really good, like suspiciously good, it's kind of uncanny. Because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't understand what I'm doing. I should not be able to create this sound and this structure, but it's coming out of me. I totally relate to that. The feeling of connecting with it, and feeling it, and yeah. You are locked in here, Shiro. Sometimes I do. I have this weird thing with recording. I'm really sensitive, okay? And I can hear things that are plugged into the wall. I can hear, like, you know, electricity being carried over wires. And, with microphones, I can tell when I'm being recorded, and it changes my behavior and my ability to feel my feelings, because I can feel, like, myself being recorded. I confirmed this feeling in the weirdest way. One of the worst ways, honestly. Shiro! Shiro, it's locked, baby. Oh my goodness. The absolute worst way to realize that your feeling that you're being recorded is trustable is when you're at your boyfriend's house alone, and every time that you're there alone, you feel like you're being recorded, and then you find out months later that he was recording his apartment and watching the recordings when you were there alone. That is the worst way. It was indeed very scary. And it was a relationship ending thing, because obviously at the time, since I felt like I was being recorded, I asked him directly, like, are you recording? And he said no. I asked him 2 separate times. He said no both times. Trust is a hell of a drug. Trust is indeed a hell of a drug. I have a trust fetish. Fuck you, Chad. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. You shouldn't be here. Get the fuck out of here. Go now. Never return. Close your browser, dog. Do not even visit somebody else's stream. Close the browser. Nothing happened. I'm just playing Mario. That much is the same. Buzz. Buzz. Oh yeah, this emote should be activated. Refresh? Yep. Synchro! You're describing my SoundCloud, Poppy. That is my SoundCloud. Is I put my phone on the floor and I hit record and I just play stuff. And sometimes I upload it. Sometimes I just cut out a part of it. You know. But I connect with all of it. I've put some interesting things on SoundCloud. I can give you an excerpt for the whole world for the first time ever. Settings, audio, speakers. Okay, let's listen to let's see. One more I just pick up the guitar and I play. Because I don't know how to play the guitar. So I always do silly things when I pick up the guitar and I play. course, and then I just abruptly stop recording. Classic. Is that beautiful? If you think so, then it is. That got too real. That got too real. That's too. That's. I'm playing arpeggios to a drum beat that is 136 BPM instead of 135. Slightly off. Yeah. That sounds about right. Oh, this one, meditative suicide. So like, I discovered this talent that I have where I lay on my back and I put the guitar in my lap and I just like hit it with my fingers with my eyes closed and I just kind of hit the guitar and it makes a lot of beautiful sounds when I do that. So one time I was doing that like just for fun, for relaxation, and my girlfriend at the time secretly recorded me, and obviously I knew she was recording, but I continued anyway. How the fuck is that like kind of melody happening? True. I was basically sleeping as I did this. There's a video version of it, because she was recording a video. I'm just laying on the bed chilling. This was something that I did not play improvised. This was something that I structured a little bit. I at least had like chords made. This. That is interesting that instead of the radio you're listening to this. That is something. I notice as I listen to this old music that I have a style where I play poorly on purpose because of the way that it sounds. Like, it's kind of like in digital music when they make the instruments glitchy. I try to do that acoustically. It's interesting. have something that I've played recently. This is recent. Classic. Classically abruptly ending. More sure of myself. I mean, I know that I'm not, like, conventionally talented, but I'm certainly expressive. That's the best way to put it. I am expressive with my music. That much is undeniable. But I don't have, like, a conventional ability. Documents. Phone. Voice recorder. When are these from? I don't know. Actually, I don't have it on my computer, it's on my phone. I've been recording stuff this past month for the sake of I'm trying to make like a song. Yeah, that's my only Instagram account. I don't really use social media that much. I'm trying to use Twitter more though, so that counts as social media. Voice recorder list. No internet. I make embarrassing sounds in a lot of these. It's kind of like Russian roulette to just pick these at random because I don't remember what a lot of these are. Share. Your files are too powerful. Fuck you. Gmail. What the fuck? Hi, Zero. You sound cold. Is that because it's freezing outside? Shiro says it's frigid. And it is. It is very cold. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, you can share your SoundCloud. If you don't mind, I'll be sharing what is happening on the speakers with the stream, because my speakers are how I am listening to music. I'm going to just pick a random thing. I choose instincts. I'm a big enjoyer. It is very, very nice. Now I will listen to Roughed Up Blues, parentheses, freestyled. True. is very nice. You have a very solid foundation with which you build from. It has much more atmosphere than anything that I really make. I like music with atmosphere, but I don't really make music with atmosphere. I made something like this once. I can't. It's something. I remember feeling very empty after playing that. I had to pause for a moment to refill myself. Very empty. We need more Kai originals. This is one that I played on stream. This is a clip actually. How jovial of me. That's a freestyle called I'm Depressed. That's a very apt name. definitely a common theme between my music. Like, it is all frantic and messy and I don't know. It's definitely got a theme to it. I hope you do create more. And I'm paying attention. And yeah, thank you for saying nice things. Hi. My hands are cold. I'm holding them in front of a heater. I'm using a different heater now so that I can point it at my hands. Thanks, Poppy. I'm gonna turn off my speakers so that you guys don't hear the hentai. Audio disabled. Okay, I can turn my hentai back on and I can focus. Hello, Katie. You graceful and amazing person who is both intelligent and kind. You got a 91. That's like an A. That's an ace. You aced it. You aced it. What was the subject? A Java class. Very nice. Very nice. Keep up the good work, ace student. It is a relatively simple function. The hardest part is like making the GUI work. But like the actual counterpart is pretty straightforward, I think. If you're learning basic Java. I say that with almost no experience. Almost none. That's the foundation that you need. You could watch like 1 or 2 YouTube tutorials and you could build your own counter. One tutorial if you find the right one. How has the Mario grind been? I'm alright. My hands are a little bit like injured, so I'm holding the controller differently to stop injuring my fingers, and it's working, but it's hard to play the game holding the controller differently. So I've been like relearning everything again. With how many times I've had to relearn my grip and stuff, I feel like I'm gonna adapt to the N64 controller so easily. Because it's gonna be my 4th time. I am doing well on my grind though, regardless of the issues that I'm facing. I am improving. I'm just focusing on finishing the game as much as I can. Right now I have 104 completed runs. I want that to be like 500. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just finishing runs. And eventually one of those runs that I finish is gonna be my 1520. I'm in no rush. Besides the fact that I'm speedrunning. That is a rush. I'm learning to play Melee like this as well. And I realized it's how Plup holds the GameCube controller. So I'm basically Plup now. That gives me hope. Hi, Sierra. Yesterday I compared Shiro popping on his little kitty flap to Kramer popping in the door on Seinfeld. And I can't stop thinking about it. As soon as he pops in that window, the whole scene is about him. And he's got something crazy, some news. He's got something relevant to say. On Seinfeld, Kramer just kind of like bursts through the door, like no knock, not a slow entrance. He just like, he just whips the door open and pokes in immediately. That's what I'm comparing it to. Well, not exactly. I wouldn't say Slay Kramer, because he said some pretty racist shit as a joke, and it's not really funny. But he thought it was funny, so that's not very Slay. It was definitely kind of like weird, like extremely off-putting, even if you're just, I don't know, even if you don't have a problem with him screaming slurs, it's still weird what he was doing. And he was doing it at a place called the Laugh Factory, of all places, like... This man went to a place called Laugh Factory and screamed slurs. Yeah, but it's not like just racist jokes. It was like really bad. It was really bad. Somebody did a recut of a Seinfeld episode where they're watching Kramer's comedy thing on TV, like the real life Kramer, and they edited it to be like the plot of an episode. They took a terrible thing and made it funny. That's my opinion. That's an example of racist comedy that is actually comedy and not just racist. Always Sunny has a lot of that. Like, yeah, the first season they really tried to touch every base that they could in terms of like being offensive and showing that their characters are absolute, like, just terrible people. They drive the point home. It's too real, I think, in the first season. They get a little bit more, like, outlandish as time goes on, but at first it was too... yeah, they were too much like real people. That episode is definitely a turning point in the entire series. That was like season 12, I think. It took a long time. Man. That dang pole. The actor that plays Mac, Rob McElhenney, is really dedicated. He does a lot of work for the show and for his character. In the episode where he comes out, he did like several months of work just for like that one episode. He just worked his ass off for several months. Because of the art, I guess? He also gained and lost 60 pounds in 3 months for the show. And that's pretty far out. Yeah. He had like a commentary basically like, as reality shows go on, the people on them like just keep getting more attractive. And it was like unrealistic, so he specifically wanted to become less attractive as the show went on, so he just like gained a shit ton of weight in real life. But then his wife was worried about him, so then he lost all the weight and became super buff instead. He's pretty nutty. on messing up that angle with this controller grip. Ta-da. I'm thinking about not streaming anymore. Like, in general. Just not have it be something that I do. Uppies! Go uppies! That one too low. It's better. Didn't hold A long enough. No, it's not because of like how much I stream. It's like my life situation has changed a lot recently. And I need different outlets for my mental health, and streaming is not going to fit into that restructuring of my life. So I'm like, do I want to restructure my life around streaming, or do I want to restructure my life around something else? I'm in the decision stage. That's all just personal stuff, I would say. It's just something that I don't want to do randomly. Just like impulsively. No, I would stop playing Mario. I would stop playing everything but Melee. Because at the end of the day, Melee is the only game I actually want to play. And I would not stream. I was having a conversation with my boyfriend about it yesterday. How I'm like not somebody who can juggle things that they're interested in. I basically can only hold one thing at a time and just like focus in on it. I can't like do a little bit of this, a little bit of that on a daily basis. Normally that's fine, but I'm lacking in certain resources that I don't have anymore. So I have to supplement them. And that's gonna take my focus. I explained it like I'm fine dedicating my everyday life to Mario for about 3 years just so I can, you know, accomplish my goal, be the best at it, whatever. I'll do that. I'll do that for 3 years. But if I were to like juggle Mario with other stuff and play like 2 hours a day for like 10 years, I wouldn't want to do that. I only want to go all in. I don't wanna do chip damage. It's weird. It's only 3 years of my life. My goals in Melee are kind of nebulous. I just want to take sets off of good players. It's like my favorite game to push my limits in, to see how good I can do. And my goal is just to beat the people that I think are the best. At least, like, you know, once. Or like regularly. That would be a dream, but my goal is just to do it in general. Just, you know, prove that I can be the best at that. Or at least compete with the best is my goal. When I first got into it, I specifically wanted to beat La Luna. But La Luna has retired, so I don't really care anymore. Just whoever. Any of the top players, because so many people are good at Melee now. I play against random net players that are better than La Luna was. So gotta reassess that goal. It's hard for me to play Melee, like, for fun. I'm so focused on improving. I won't even play Melee with my boyfriend for that reason, because he likes to have fun. He likes to fuck around. And he's better than me, so when he's like fucking me up and then fucking around, it makes me kind of upset because I'm trying to get better. and I'm not trying to just play against somebody who's, you know, toying with me or whatever. Like, play seriously or don't play with me. And he doesn't get it because he's always playing seriously. For him, he's always having fun. So I have to be in a very particular mood to play against him, or else I get very upset. And internally I call him a lot of names. It's an eye-opening experience for my ego. I've had an epiphany. The competitive side of me is not childish. But every other part of me is. It's an outlier. That makes an internal conflict when I am being competitive. I've had this problem for a while, ever since I became competitive in video games in general, where when I'm in the zone, and I'm like fully flow-stated, popping the fuck off in the game, I start to cry. I don't get emotional, it's just like a reflex. Like in the middle of my flow state, I start like tears just streaming down my face. And then, you know, it's hard to see. And then I am emotional because I'm really confused as to why I'm crying. But I think I kind of get it a little bit more with the context of like the dissonance between those parts of me. One time I described it as feeling like my heart being connected with the people that I'm competing against. Like, when you feel that you're not judging each other and you're both doing your best and you're both having fun, and like, as soon as that feeling hits me, I start to cry, I think. Once I feel that connection for real, it feels like my heart catches fire. Some people are just emotional, I guess. I'm only emotional like that in competitive video games. Not so much in relationships. Well, goodbye, bomb. Da, 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 da. Da, da. I never tried to force myself to be competitive, and I'm also not a competitive person. I used to be, like, off-put by the idea of competing. Until I learned that people can compete in video games. For some reason that changed everything about competing. Yeah, the toxicity, rest in peace, any team game. At least any team game's hopes of being competitive. It's bad. I had to rush it because I was going to be late to the cycle, and I didn't want to lose 4 seconds, so I killed the run instead. +4 or reset? It's nice that Mario is like an answer for you and a lot of others that have this like itch that they are scratching. Mario is a safe place. And for the most part, a fun place. No way I make that cycle. Oh. Reason for death, failed to side somersault. Yeah, that's plenty. Mario plus school plus you gotta think of relationships, like friends and family and stuff are that counts as a thing. It definitely counts. Three is the minimum amount required to create a balanced system. Unlucky. Okay, I'm gonna get at least 2 firsties this time. Nope, not even gonna get the speed kick. Do you get that same feeling hanging out in the streams or just with friends in real life? As friendly and talkative as I seem, I never have energy for it. I always have to muster it. Which is kind of like counterintuitive considering that I do live streams. And like the one benefit of a live stream is that people can watch and interact with the live streamer. That's kind of like the function of live streaming. So if I don't want to talk in chat and I don't want to speak on the mic, then why would I live stream and not just use YouTube? What's the difference in that case? I don't know. It's live, that's the difference. It's not edited. I don't feel that I owe anybody any conversation. Sometimes I just want to, like, force myself to interact. 'Cause it's healthy and challenging. And it has the opportunity to be fun for everybody involved. So it's a lot of reasons to not, like, to not do it. Sometimes. Sometimes talking incurs stress, and then it's just never worth it. Nice. You're so stressful to talk to. In like a not stressful way. I guess that means you're not stressful to talk to, huh? Darn. I'm kind of a bully. Actually, I won't even say kind of. I am a bully. I am. It's true. How am I a bully? I say mean things. And then I laugh. Because I think it's funny to say the mean thing. But really, I'm just a bully. I don't deny it. It is funny. But it's also bullying. Whoops. I'm not really good at knowing that. And I don't think I'm the only one. I think people are also not good at knowing if they can handle it. It's like both parties are not the best judges. People will usually have exceptions to their thick skin. They can tolerate a lot unless it's this one particular thing. And it's not usually known what that thing is until that thing hurts them. And then the banter becomes bullying. Or, I mean, that's just one example. Because even the person might not know that that is a thing that they're sensitive to. They might just not know. Until it happens, and they're like, oh shit. That made me feel like shit, bro. Oh, I tried to kick. I did not try to dive. I tried to slow down my velocity and input a midair kick. That's not how it happened, but that is what I inputted. Gone, she gone, she gone, she gone. La 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 la. Gone, she gone, she gone, she gone. got so distracted by watching Mario blink while charging the LVLJ. That happens to me sometimes, where like suddenly I just notice him blink. And it's so distracting. I have to pee. Hi. What's your name? Do you like me? You ever think about how we do a lot of things that you could call a ritual, but nobody calls it a ritual? I feel like we do a lot of rituals every day. We just don't call them rituals. Yeah, ritual. Like, there's a lot of common everyday rituals that people participate in, but if you were to ask them, do you ever do rituals, they would say no. I think about that, like, how people don't call the things that are rituals, rituals. There's like a distinction made that is arbitrary for everybody as to what is a ritual and what is not. I be thinking about it. Da, 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 da. Yesterday, I performed an actual ritual as most people would recognize. where I burned sagebrush hand in hand with Patrick and saged the entire house with, you know, positive intentions and optimistic views and such. Thankfulness. Things of that nature. But I also start each day by cleaning my face and brushing my teeth. And that's a ritual. And most people would not call that a ritual. A lot of people shower when they get up in the morning, and that's a ritual. Singing and dancing to your favorite song is a ritual. Playing Mario is a ritual. You know?
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Sex is also a ritual. Like any type of sexual activity. And I think a lot of people have sex or do something sexual pretty much every day. Ow. Shitty time for a pain flare-up in the middle of an LVLJ. Oh. No, not my hand. While I was mashing for the LBLJ, my shoulder and my elbow, my bicep and my tricep all had a like sharp swelling pains. My whole arm just exploded. And it hurt a lot. It comes in waves. Sometimes it's big waves back to back, and sometimes it's like a big wave and a littler wave and a smaller wave until they're gone. And that can happen anywhere on my body. Just random pain that comes in waves. At random frequencies. It's like on any given day, as soon as I wake up, my body like rolls for which part of it will hurt that day. If I get lucky, none of them will hurt and my body will just feel okay. Like, and if I get unlucky, my whole body will hurt. But it's usually some kind of mix and match, like, on a daily basis. It's a bunch of bullshit is what it is. I also tried to make an RNG joke. I tried. The best thing that my brain could visualize was like when you create a character in an MMO and you click the random button. And there's just like random fucked up things about their appearance. I don't know. I couldn't take that joke anywhere. I guess the joke was successful. Let's see here, somebody just clicked random on the character generator. I'll take the ledge grab, I'm not diving again, fuck that. And bad seed. I've made that joke about myself. I'm a bad seed. Like RNG, you know. Not cum. Weirdo. Bad RNG seed. Kind of unlucky. Those stats are a little bit unlucky. Do you have any rerolls, or do you have to pay money for that? That's a premium feature. It's too real. It's not quite there. Some people, instead of trying to hack the... Never mind. I'm gonna abandon this joke. I stomp that joke into the dirt and walk away. Five seven's like an average. I think that is like the average height of people. It's either 5'6" or 5'7". I am above average. I'm a little tall and a little wide. I got made fun of for my shoulders a lot. Like, people liked to comment on how wide set I am. All I could think of is wide hard. That sounds kind of violent. I'm not very violent. At all. I'm so not violent that I can reach my hand out and animals will come to it. Spiders, flies, mices, Not birds, though. I can't get birds to come into my hand. Pretty much everything else, though. I'm so timid. My only response to being bullied in that way is to just say like, nah, that's not right. That is factually incorrect. You are mistaken. Somebody has said this bitch is built like a linebacker. And I'm pretty sure that my response is, I don't think that's right. Like, I don't think that's correct. I think that's wrong, is my response to that. I disagree. That is the most concise way to respond. I disagree. That's all. I'm curious about people with that kind of humor. Like, people who will exaggerate your physical appearance and, you know, just like start laughing as soon as they finish their sentence. I wonder if they're like, is it funny that they think they're gonna hurt your feelings? Or do they actually think their comparison is funny? I'm not sure. 'Cause like, realistically, it's usually so far off. What they're comparing is so far off usually. So like, do they actually think it's funny? Or is it only funny if the person gets upset? Like, I cannot tell. It's a genre of humor. I don't think it has an age limit or an age range. It's just anybody and everybody can have this. Where they make some extremely bizarre comparison and act like it's even close to true. I don't know. Maybe for them it is true. The only way to really know is to interview them. I need to collect data. A 120 run. If you mean a genuine 120 star speedrun attempt, then come back in like September 2023. Possibly summer 2023. If I'm being extremely optimistic. But if I'm being realistic, give it like 10 months. Until then, I'm learning and practicing. I'm not doing any attempts until I am capable of sub 140. Or sub 150. I haven't really decided. People who ride coattails, isn't that efficient? Like, that's just factually inefficient way to travel. I think that's an expression and not a scientific thing. Riding coattails. That's like drifting in somebody's wake. Is that what that means? Riding coattails is drifting in somebody's wake. So that you do not have to put in the work and you can just effortlessly move forward through the aftermath of their effort or something. I've heard the expression in a Nanners song. Right before she says, I got short nails because I'm always knuckle deep between your bitch's knees. Like I'm digging through a couch, you see. I'm trying to find my car keys. Where are my car keys? Such great lyrics, really. Inefficient way to travel. Yeah, so it's basically just doing what somebody else did after them because it's easy. I think that's what it means. So yeah, it's an expression. Expression for, yeah, riding somebody's coattails would be like, I don't know, like the SpongeBob ripped my pants thing. I don't, what are you saying, 8-foot-toad? That's not coherent. That's not a coherent thought. What? Fuck me. A politician and a fraud. What the fuck is being discussed right now? I don't... I'm playing Mario. What the fuck? It wouldn't surprise me if this was a guy Wearing girl's face. Like... What? Okay. I don't understand what you're even trying to say. It's some weird sentencing. A lot of weird things in succession. Oops. I think that's what it is. I think that's like some kind of transphobic remark and probably intentional? Probably? I'll just get this out of the way, because, I mean... That's quite simple. It is quite simple, really. Mario is a stellar example of a guy. Mario just gets a letter for some cake and goes through all this shit for some fucking cake. It has nothing to do with all of the warnings about Peach being trapped or anybody being trapped. Mario's actually doing this for the cake. Nothing more. What a guy. Peach's cake must be something else. No! Okay. I thought I was gonna ledge grab again. For like the 5th time in a row. Ah. Pushing A and B at the same time is a skill. Some might argue that it's very simple, but that's irrelevant. It is a skill. And I don't have it. I don't have that skill. I don't think that's true, Katie. I think you really just have to be holding both buttons, and that's what I don't do. Is sometimes I don't push both buttons. Sometimes I only push one of them. And it's actually difficult to push both buttons. Even though they're right next to each other and they have to travel the same distance, it's still difficult. Not in a sarcastic way. It is actually one of the hardest things that I have to do. Is just consistently be doing that. I'm basically panting, but whistling. Just spasming my diaphragm. Man. Again? I made the same mistake twice in a row. Normally that would make me practice this 108 times. And I think that this is a normal day, so I think I'm about to do this 108 times. No, you are getting hypnotized. That is what is happening. My apologies. Kind of. I was intending the sounds for you, which is why it might feel like that. Normally I'm just making sounds because that's what my free spirit does, but that was specifically for you. So that makes sense.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I was just whistling and like just focusing on that you enjoyed it, and that's all I was doing. I agree. Doing things for people just because they like it is beautiful. The melody was certainly something that I don't normally sing. Much more Eastern. Ow! Fuck. Ow. Okay, no more LVLJ. Actually, I can just use 2 fingers. I'm just gonna use 2 fingers instead. That's what I'll do. That's simple enough. Entertaining sound. I did not use 2 fingers. I forgot. I shouldn't be alive. True statement. I actually did almost die. In a very silly way, too. I was camping, and we were staying in cabins, and there was a gas-powered lamp, like, light bulb on the ceiling, and when I turned it off at bedtime, I didn't turn it off all the way, and so it leaked gas into the cabin all night, and when we woke up in the morning, we could not move, because we were dying. And so I mustered every bit of power in my body to, like, get out of the bed, and then I fell on the floor. And just kind of accepted that I was going to die soon. And then somebody came to offer breakfast and saved our lives. It was a very casual experience, even though, you know, we were just minutes from death. It was hard to think, it was hard to speak, and I could not move my body. It was hard to recover from that experience. I was pretty, like, numb for a while because, like, when I was on the floor, I definitely went through the process of, like, accepting my death, and I had a lot of feelings and stuff. And then, you know, I didn't die, so that was kind of awkward. I'm much better now. I'm glad I'm here too sometimes, usually. Almost always. Almost always, TM. 99.8% of germs. I'm so fresh, you can suck my nuts. I have not listened to that song recently. I should. In the months following that experience, I remember I went home after the trip, and I was trying to do stuff to, like, chill and relax, and I just felt connected to, like, nothing. Like, I couldn't find anything that let me, like, just, like, feel good. It was so bizarre. I felt so void for a while. actually spent entire days with like just a blank expression staring at my desk. Like entire days. And people were taking care of me. Beep beep boo boo. It was a pee pee poo poo time of my life. This is also a pee pee poo poo time of my life. It's just a lot more poo poo than pee pee at the moment, and that's alright. The pee pee will come back around, and it'll be pee pee poo poo again. Mips. Grab the rabbit. Good job. Walk into the door. Good job. No, you have to drop the rabbit in the right spot. That was too early. Good job. You got it. All by yourself. Look at you. Now for Fire Sea, I just have to not hold down right and hold slightly down right. Simple distinction, right? So simple. Oh, I did not jump at the correct time. That's a little bit more simple, and I fucked up the more simple thing. That's okay. That's fine. This is all fine. That's fine. No, that's fine. Oh. That's fine. This is fine. It's fine. Just an average Fire Sea. Certainly bringing down my averages, not bringing them up. Fuck! I sing all the time, Hasselhoff, man. Just not usually like actual singing. Because I only do that when I'm completely alone. I'm constantly singing random stuff. I was saying, I'm so fresh you could suck my nuts. That's all that I said. I'm so fresh you could suck my nuts. Swag. Soldier Boy, tell him. That's basically the entire song, actually. It's kind of just him saying over and over again, I'm so fresh you can suck my nuts. And if memory serves correctly, that is the song. In its entirety. It'd be like that sometimes. I'm so fresh you can suck my nuts. I can improvise stuff pretty well, like mentally. Performing, I'm practicing improvising. I'm trying to focus on the piano so I can get better at it. A song about fire sea. I've got some bars. I don't know why I went to some freestyle hip-hop genre, but that's where I went. What? I'm not much of a performer, Hasselhoff, man. It's not something I have fun doing. I missed a split somewhere, very cool. I'm gonna add it to the completed runs manually. Edit splits 107. I cannot add it to the splits manually. Very cool. Ow. Is it performing? I mean, me speaking to you is performing. I'm not much of a performer. If I don't speak to you, then I'm not performing. It's just sharing, which is different. Damn all these poo-poo baby. They always trying to poop and pee. They'll have you poo-poo pee-pee, poo-poo pee-pee when they say poo-poo pee-pee. Poo-poo pee-pee, poo-poo pee-pee. Is this the real life? Is this poo-poo pee-pee? Caught in a shit slide. No escape from poo-poo pee-pee. um... What's up, Shiro? Is it appropriate for Twitch? I don't know. What do you think about this? Stinky fart butthole diarrhea. Pee pee poo poo. What do you think about that? Is that appropriate for Twitch? Obviously, I don't give a fuck. I'll say poo poo piss fart. I'll laugh at it too. Poo poo piss fart. Fuck. Zero. Hi. What was that about farts? They're kind of like pee pee poo poo. A little bit different, but they're kind of like pee pee poo poo. farts are kind of effervescent, and pee pee poo poo is a little bit more direct, you know? Yeah. I'm not sure if I have the mature audiences tag on my stream. If I don't, then I think I should. Does Twitch care if you mislabel your stream? Cause I've said like pee pee poo poo at least 10 times. I gotta be crossing the line. I've also called myself a cunt before, and that's also probably not something that children should be repeating. That was fast? Oh my goodness, he finally did it. Shiro. Shiro, no. Shiro. I captured it. I'm going to examine if it's okay. Um, Here is Bird. It looks injured to me. It looks like he broke its leg. And it's extremely scared. So I'm going to release this bird and keep Shiro inside, cause oh, he's trying to go back out. He just went back outside. Okay. 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 extraction successful. Can't release the bird like that. They feign injury so that they can regain their strength. The bird flew away, back to its family. It took a break for a few minutes, and we just kind of stared at each other, and then it left. It definitely had a hurt foot, but it's not something that will prevent it from living. Like, I'm pretty sure it's alright. And it was just pretending that it was more injured than it was. The common strat. My arm is injured. I cannot continue to play Mario. I have to do something else. I'll see how I'm doing tomorrow. But it's possible that I can't play Mario tomorrow. Mario tomorrow. Mario tomorrow. Why does that sound weird to say? Somehow I injured my elbow. It's not normal fibro pain. It's definitely some kind of strenuous injury. I think if you play games, you can get tennis elbow. And you have to do a lot of stretches so that it doesn't become a permanent problem, or it doesn't worsen. So I'm gonna take a break from game and do lots of stretches until I no longer feel any symptoms. And then I'll try again. But it could take a couple of days before the symptoms go away. And it makes sense. It makes sense that I get injured because I'm a fragile person. In general, like, I get bruised very easily. I get cut very easily. My bones are very fragile. Like, I'm a very fragile person, and I've been playing video games every day for almost 300 days, so it makes sense that I would get injured. Because that's just kind of how it goes. If I'm doing more than I can safely do, I'm gonna get injured. I've been trying to take it easy by playing less. I'm sure you've noticed my streams are shorter, but that clearly is not enough. I need to stop playing altogether for a little bit so that I can properly heal. And now I need to decide what to do instead. Any suggestions? What's next? with my life. I don't really care, I guess. I meant for the stream, but you can answer in whatever capacity you want. No boundaries. I am considering playing Final Fantasy. I am considering reading various books and things. And I am considering a little bit of Hearthstone. I'm considering Hearthstone, but probably not really considering Hearthstone. Probably not. I've gone skydiving, and I no longer have to do it because I did it, so. Why not Hearthstone? I just have a feeling that I'm not going to get good games if I play Hearthstone. I just have this feeling that my games will not be very enjoyable. You'll backseat and make them even less enjoyable. That sounds tempting. That sounds very tempting. Somebody told me, you a bitch, and I said, you right. And I'm curious if there's anything that you can say in response to that. I think that kind of settles it then. Yeah, I'm a bitch. And? This is known behavior. It's been labbed. Baby boo 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 baby boo. Boo bee boo bee boo bee boo. Hearthstone. Hearthstone, baby. Hearthstone. Hearthstone. You're donezo. La 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 la. Paladin. I think they can also play Naga, but they usually don't. I'll take the curve, whatever. At the start of your turn, well, now that kind of incentivizes me to kill you, except you are a meaningless unit, and I don't really care. Beep beep boo boo. Beep beep boo boo. Cause they're just gonna attack this, yeah? And that, well, I'm gonna make what's called a value play. This is what value is. It's possible that I outright win the game now. Because of some dumb shit. I don't really know all the cards yet, so I cannot say for sure when I'm going to win, but this looks pretty bad for Frank the Tank. Looks pretty bad for them. Face is the place. I have lethal between these. No buffs required. 3, 6, 7, 9. I don't remember if it's a mage secret or what, but I think I don't want to give them taunt, so. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Is it a mage secret that summons a copy of the minion and then attacks you? I think that's a paladin secret. I don't pay attention enough. I just wanna give the Nagas a buff. I just wanna see a 25/25 1/1 or 1 mana card. I think it's wrong to keep this in my hand. And this is good just because it, like, I have it in my deck so I can specifically get the spells that I want early. And yeah. Please draw a minion. 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 Fuck. Not that one. That's not good. It's not good that I don't have a minion on the board. This is bad news. Shit! Mm-hmm. 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 This is just right, because I have 2 blesses. I think it would be silly to not go for this synergy. I mean, right? That's better than a second wig. Because I don't have enough mana to get the max value out of. I don't even have minions to get value out of my wig, so yeah, this is better. 4, 5, 6, 7. Not paying attention to what they're doing. Right. What's the proper way to deal with this? Do I let them draw another card? I think the answer is yes, but I also think I should summon this and then queen and use this so that next turn I have draw and I can get rid of this. I'm just gonna go with my gut and say that that's not a terrible play. I'm not making a terrible decision right now. This is an okay decision. 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 Like, they cannot summon any creatures, right? They have to make a trade. If they have any buff cards, I'm just totally fucked. But I'm fucked regardless of what I do. Because my hand is not very good. Yeah. 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 I do not have any cards that can deal with this board. The best I could do is buff the shit out of a taunt minion, and I don't have a taunt minion, so I just kind of lose. I just kind of lose. Dun, 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 dun. I swear I have low mana cards. I have minions in my deck. I do. I have plenty of them. I just happened to not draw any. I'm gonna draw my minions this time. That's a minion. That's less than 4 mana. am unsure. I'm unsure. I do have minions in my deck. I really do. Mm-hmm. 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 Fuck it. I think I should just play this on curve and not queen. I think I should not queen. I think I should not queen. I should not queen. I should not queen. I have too many cards that gain value from me using a spell. For me to use a spell when none of them are in my hand. And I don't have to use the spell. Because it doesn't really accomplish anything. I want to draw a card. This has a pretty high chance to kill a minion. And I need lifesteal. This is the right situation to coin, because it puts him out of range to just trade minions. This one actually has value. Unless... I don't know what cards there are. That's a lot of hero attack. Are you gonna kill that minion with just your hero? That'd be badass. Interesting. This person just did some really weird shit. That was really weird. You only live once? Nice. I think I'm gonna set up the bless. Because I can hero power. That's 13. Pretty high value bless. And the only way that I win this game. What the fuck is this burn? What the fuck? It's like a mini fireball. If there's one minion. I am in lethal range, and I have to do nothing. Except for chill. What is correct? Do I bless this minion? Or do I hero power myself? Obviously, you bless the minion. Obviously. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. This? 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 Don't kill me? Please? Huh. You know, if I serpent wigged that minion, I would be alive right now. If only I used a serpent wig. Does this work? I don't. If this doesn't work, I just kind of lose. It does not work. I just kind of lose. I could have hero powered myself, but I'm in range. I have 9 damage from the face. Missing lethal is in style. Making mistakes is important to teach people what not to do. I'm just a good teacher, and I'm not a bad player. First time I've seen this card in 4 games. I'm banking on it. Carry me. I can't add you because this is not my account. This is not my Battle.net. This account is specifically to play Hearthstone. Milk dud eat. Milk dud bad. Milk dud cavity. I don't think that my deck can beat Murlocs. I think I simply lack the burn and the board presence to deal with the Murloc decks. I'm not sure what I should put in my deck to spec it for a lot of minions with more than 2 health. That is a puzzle that I must solve. A little mini box. That sounds more hype than an entire, like, big box of them. Like, this person has gotten so much value in 4 turns. I'm actually amazed, and I don't understand the wonders of their deck. It seems like every card has synergy with every other card. I can't really... It's hard for me to build a deck like that. This is basically the default deck that it made for me, with small changes. I am almost positive that I cannot win this game. No matter what I draw, and no matter how I play it, I don't think that my deck can beat their deck. Like this? Like this. I've played a Murloc Warlock and a Murloc Shaman and a Murloc Paladin and a Murloc Hunter, and all of them heavily outclassed my deck. every turn. They got so much more value than I did. In every single match that I have with them. Like, I cannot match this. I can do this with 1 minion, if I'm very lucky. But this seems to be average for a Murloc deck. And I don't have enough board clear or board presence in my deck to match this. And I cannot prevent it either. Because it's non-interactive. They got a little bit lucky with their, like, the rush Murlocs, but besides that, it was, like, pretty average, like, normal. And that is about the level of fun that I anticipated. None of it. Absolutely no fun. Is it funny? Is it funny that I lament that I cannot build a deck with my free-to-play account? Yeah, I pretty much expected the game to be like that, so I gave it a shot for Here's to You. I gave it an honest go. What's next? I think I will play the anime game. I'm going to do the anime roleplay thing. I do pay money for this. E-dating game. Every time I get an email from Square Enix about an upcoming payment, I'm reminded that I have not played this game in about a month. That's reality. That's real life. Perdóname. It is a pretty boring game. It is not like super interactive all the time. It's basically watching an anime. And it's not a good anime. That's how I feel about it. When I play this game, I feel like I'm just watching bad anime. And I'm usually not playing a game. But that's just the main story. The not main story is a fun game. Pee pee poo, pee pee poo. You're not ready to see my playtime. I started playing this game last year in like August because my quote-unquote friends wanted somebody to be a healer in their guild. How many hours is that? 34 days in hours. 816. I've not even been playing this game for a year. Actually, no, it's been a year. I am indeed the purest white mage. That's the best one so far. It's that many hours because I left the game running for several days at a time when Endwalker released because there was no other way to play the game. It's either leave the game running 24/7 or never log in again. That's what it was like. It looks like I'm outside, but I'm underground. I'll show you my other outfits. At the moment, my only goal, besides finishing the main story content so that I can do stuff with my guild, my only goal is to find nice clothes. So this is my Neo from the Matrix look, except I'm tropical, of course, because I am. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't recognize this. I like the color palette on this. This one looks like a little bit more warrior-ish. Especially with this like plate armor stuff. This is like the other version of the outfit I'm wearing right now. The more mischievous version. Mischievous. Complete with bandana. I like this one. Sometimes I switch to it. And these are my gardening clothes, of course. Yep. And that's the outfit I'm currently wearing. I'm a fan of this because it just has this certain silliness to it. I like how silly this outfit is. I don't like the shoes. How do we fix the shoes? I don't. Where's the small shoes? Does this work? No. This? That is better? TM? That's better. Original Kala did not have the kitty marks either. They kind of complete the look, I think. I don't think I'll remove them. Katie marks. Scoff. Amazed. Annoyed. This is, wait, this is me in real life, actually. I do this every day. Dun, 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 dun. So expensive. Gonna find me an ether current. I think it's down there. Unfortunate. Beep, beep, boo, boo. It's been a while since I've played this game with a microphone. And I don't remember the context of why we were here. Oh, we're sneaking in somewhere. We're going down. The 33rd facet! Freemasonry! Ah! They've been pretty overt about it in the past couple of expansions. But in this one, there's literally a zone called the Great Work. Actually, glare is stronger. Now Holy is stronger. Just talked to your boss. And then Shiro's face. So that means it was not a positive talk. It would not be a JRPG without mystery illness. I'm down here. Northeast. I think that's where I'm going. Positive. So the Shiro emote is positive, not weird. Even though it has the same composition as the weird one. Stray and garlic. It's weird that it was positive. I see. Enoug. 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 High poly grapes. Based. I need to eat food and I don't know what I'm doing. Jemk. Alfino. This is a video game, not a book, not a movie. Ishtola. No, I meant it sarcastically. Because this kind of is just a visual novel slash anime. It's not really a video game. not usually, at least. It's usually a book slash anime.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
It's the never-ending journey. That is what they call it.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
The journey never ends. There's always another page of the hero's chapter.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby.
The story that I'm playing right now was
fulfill certain
released
orders.
last year, which is why my
Intense feelings
guildmates
like
wanted me to
those
start playing.
spur the petals to change colour.
So they
Bright
release
glowing
new
hues in
content
the
every
presence
few
of
years.
joy,
They've
dark,
been doing it for like a
subdued
decade.
shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
I think there's either one or two more expansions.
And there are other mysteries besides.
And then they're done.
Although the
There's
flower
one or
is
two. I
extraordinarily
don't actually know.
long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
My favorite
Have you learned
expansion
aught
was
his
the first
interest?
one. Well, that's the only one that I've had fun playing.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum
Ain't
members
that the
directly.
The thing that I enjoy about this game is not the game. It's just like the engine and the world. The music is pretty good sometimes too.
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
There's not a lot of good games that are actually like fun to play.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
At least not like multiplayer games.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Melee is one.
Erenville receives his
It might be
orders
the
from the
only one.
Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Cryo.
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
It reminded me of another experience that I had playing this.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him. I can almost reach you.
Where is it? Here it is. It reminded me of this. This song is a banger.
And
Alfinord, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
And me.
and you, dear friend.
Yeah. It's funny when the game seemingly interacts with you. Coincidentally. Or perhaps by design. The way that they designed this game is like you walk here, you talk to this person, and then you walk here and then you talk to this person, and then you repeat that like 10 or 20 times, and then you do a dungeon with human players. And then they just kind of repeat that process throughout the like to tell a story. So every now and then you play the game. And if you ever want to play the game again, you can just queue to play the game. Otherwise, you get to watch the anime and do the roleplay. This is my roleplay. I like Trials, which is playing the game, and Roulette, which is playing the game, and I like role-playing and making money and adventuring. Yep. This counts as adventuring. My guild, it's the movie. It's me and Joel and Connor and Zachary. Zach, Joel, Connor. They needed a healer, so I looked at all the classes and I decided I would be a white mage. And that's the reason that I play this game, is to be a healer for my guild. That's it. When was the last time they played? It looks like Joel is playing. Healing basically only takes place when I'm actually playing the game. Like if I do this. If I do this, I can be a healer for 15 minutes. But you can only get one per day in every category. This is what the game actually is. Ideally, I'm using my damage over time on every enemy to get the maximum value. Ideally, I'm also healing my teammate. And myself. Candy cane. My computer is screaming at me. Why? Randomly, it's just going on overdrive on the fans. Right now it's like... But then suddenly it's like... Struggling. Yeah, I have a 2080 Ti, so it does get hot when I play, but it's never screamed at me like that. I don't even know what made that noise. It sounded like my CPU fan, which is a little worrisome because I just installed a new one, so... But you know, it would suck if that was not working properly. I will open the hardware monitor as soon as I can. How those temps are doing. Intel Core i9. 50 degrees is not bad. GPU. GPU is also not bad. GPU is currently at 73. Hotspot is at 95 though. That's possibly what was triggering it. I want to be in the target. This is what healing is like. Love excitement. optimal. Common tank maneuver to just pull more because they feel like they can handle it and that I can handle it. Little do they know I can't handle it. Neither can they. I'm forgetting that glare is better for the location. Holy is better for speed. Crown. Frog. did it! That's the actual game. I abruptly have to go. Farewell.